Check 1, 2. As we welcome you here to Central Maine Community College for today's softball games as the visiting CCRI Knights are into town. First things first, we're going to recognize a couple seniors graduating. Before we announce today's starting lineups, we'd like to recognize a graduating member of the Mustang softball program. From Lewiston, Maine, outfielder number 11, Maria Dosty. She will be graduating from the General Studies program with a focus in psychology as she will be pursuing her bachelor's degree. We would ask that her mom, Kristen, and dad, Guy, come to the field for a photo.
Mo, go ahead and zoom in a little bit on that. You can find the parents here to the right, yeah.
As you see Maria's parents walking onto the field, they'll get a photo opportunity as Maria will be graduating and then moving on to pursue further secondary education. And we'll recognize Haley Fernold. She'll be graduating, but she'll also be coming back to pursue another degree here at Central Maine Community College. We would also like to recognize graduating this month. Sorry. Jeez. We'd also like to recognize graduating this month, but also returning in the fall, third baseman number 9, Haley Fernold.
And with that, we'll come back for the beginning of the game here as Patrick Dexler will introduce the teams in about 6 minutes.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dental at the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
As we welcome you back here, we're going to get set to take on the CCRI Knights, your Mustangs. Playoff implications in terms of not a conference tournament, but national tournament implications, as the Mustangs currently sit 7th in the recent USCAA coaches poll, which is a huge indicator for the national tournament. And if they take both games, it will definitely help them in the national standings, as the national tournament will be held May 15th through the 19th at Penn State Du Bois. So we'll get set to do introductions here momentarily. As a beautiful day for baseball.
Can't beat it.
The wind has definitely died down. And we'll get going here. As we'll get set here. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's softball games featuring the visiting Community College of Rhode Island Knights and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Knights. Leading off, the left fielder, number 2, Emily Gill. The center fielder, number 5, Hannah Diaz. The pitcher, number 20, Jillian Serra. The second baseman, number 10, Emily McNeil. The catcher, number 18, Ashley Torres. The shortstop, number 7, Casey Regine. The third baseman, number 21, Samantha Marcella. The right fielder, number 8, Kate Ferns. And the first baseman, number 22, Kylie Ferns. The head coach of the Knights is Paul Mercier. And now here's the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off, the center fielder, number 4, Olivia Gallon. The third baseman, number 9, Haley Fernold. The shortstop, number 16, Olivia Scott. The starting pitcher, number 1, Avery Herrick. The catcher, number 14, Emily Wormwood. The first baseman, number 12, Abby Ferlin. The second baseman, number 10, Addison Herrick. The right fielder, number 11, senior Maria Dosty. And the left fielder, number 25, Emily Sanfason. The head coach of your Mustangs is Bruce Robertson. The assistant coaches are Abby Nielsen, Daryl Fernold, and Sonia Morse. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
As we will get set here in the circle for game 1 is the ace of Mustang softball, Avery Herrick. Will set the defense left to right in the outfield, Emily Sanfason, Olivia Gallon, who leads the nation in stolen bases, and senior Maria Dosty. Third to first, Haley Fernold, Olivia Scott, Addison Herrick, and Abby Ferland. Behind the plate will be Emily Wormwood. As we will get set here, the visiting Knights traveling about 3.5 hours up from Warwick, Rhode Island. As the The Mustangs will look to take both of these today, help themselves in the USCAA coaches poll. They're non-conference games here today, but definitely a strength of schedule games, as the Mustangs currently sit 7th in the last coaches poll, which with 10 teams in the national tournament, that'll set you up for a play-in game in the 7-10 bracket, which then the winner of that game would take on the number 2 seed in the tournament, and those games would be the same day currently on the schedule.
That's tough. You know, if you're Coach Robertson, you're okay with trying to play, you know, some of these more influential games towards the back end of your season for sure. I mean, because you want to be playing your best ball. But when you have a play-in game on top of, you got to win that one even to play in the same day, a playoff game, I mean, that becomes a little bit tougher. They definitely want to be able to get bumped up. And that will only occur, as we talked about, if they get these 2 wins here, potentially.
Yep. You want to control what you can control, and that is take both of these today, and then what's out of your control, you just have to go with a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of you just got to deal, right? You know, and that's not such a big deal. I think the resilience of the team and the ladies on the team, right? I mean, they're just getting more games out of it. Not a big deal for them, and it's just a matter of playing well. I think you're right, Pat. The mentality has got to be something where you're only going, you know, one game at a time, and you just really can't. You can't control what you can't control, obviously. So it's just a matter of putting in the work on the front end and trying to get these 2 wins here today, which are crucial. I mean, especially, you know, again, you just want to be at the end of your season playing at your top level. In order to perform here, it would be a great indication of being at that level, which would suit them going into the playoffs.
As we get set here, umpires and coaches are meeting, discussing the ground rules. The fence getting fixed this morning as the wind has definitely died down. Game time temperature 62 degrees.
Oof, can't beat
Just a slight breeze out of the northwest. As we will get set here. Over on the baseball side, we have a 4-4 score between the Mustangs and visiting Southern Maine Community College Seawolves as they are in the 3rd inning. Busy day here on the complex. It's senior day for both teams, and this will wrap up the home schedule. Mustangs softball will then take it on the road potentially.
Yeah, well, that's the game plan, right? I mean, best case scenario for them, they get these 2 wins and they head down south to play either, like you said, that play-in game.
Knights, the left fielder, Emily Gill.
Or a playoff.
They will make the roughly 12-hour trip to Penn State Du Bois. Beautiful field down there. As Emily Gill steps in, Avery Herrick's ready. And let's do it here in Auburn. The first pitch is low, and we are underway. The intensity will be here for both teams, as these should be good games. Pitch outside.
Yeah, that one just missed.
You're getting a look at our home plate camera. Providing a great angle, the 2-0 upstairs. Avery Herrick down 3-0 here. Three and one now. And the pitch is low, and Gill will walk to start the game. The center fielder, Hannah Diaz. As Diaz will step in with 1 on and no out. Both teams loud here early on as that pitch is in there. Count 0-1.
Yeah, that's where she wants to be. She wants to be out ahead of these batters, trying to climb back like she just did against the leadoff is tough to do.
0-1, grounded to short, a misplay by Scott. And Diaz will reach on the E6. The pitcher, Jillian Sarah. Sarah will step in. She'll be in the circle to start the bottom of the first. There's 2 runners on here early. Pitch poured in, count 0-1. Pitch line to left, that'll be a base hit. Runners will go station to station, and the bases are loaded here early on for the Knights. The second baseman, Emily McNeil.
Nice job by Sanfason out there in left field, keeping that in front of her. If that would have got by, it would have been at least 2 runs, Pat.
Have to watch potential for home runs today. First pitch popped out of play. As the dead center was measured this morning when we constructed the fence with the coaching staff, it was 225.
It's a pretty decent poke out there to center.
Pitch upstairs.
Boy, nice to see Mustangs maybe get a little dribbler back to the pitcher and get a couple easy outs here.
1-1 is low. Herrick third in the nation in strikeouts coming into today's games.
Ooh,
2-1.
got her bat. That's a foul
Fouled
ball.
off. 2-2.
I didn't see a. He must have called it. I just didn't see any action from the umpire, Pat, to say that that was the case, but he must have just called it out.
And McNeil stayed right in the box. As the 2-2 upstairs. Full count now with no place to put McNeil.
Talk about an action pitch right here.
3-2 swung on and missed. As Herrick adds on to her strikeout total. The catcher, Ashley Torres.
Can't emphasize enough how important that strikeout is, Pat. Not to have any movement on a 3-2. And Herrick fighting back late in that count.
First pitch to Torres is popped up. Scott under it. She'll make the catch, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, and there you go, the infield fly. Batters can't advance. That's perfect.
The shortstop, Casey Regine. As Regine will step in. Bases loaded, but 2 outs here. As back-to-back put-outs. Pitch upstairs. And the 1-0 popped up as Gallon will make the catch. And that will do it for the Knights. They strand the bases loaded, and a great play by Olivia Gallon. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Mustangs coming to bat. great play to end the top of the first, and she'll lead it off for the Mustangs as she's been given the nickname the Roadrunner. She'll look to get it done on both sides of the field.
You think she makes that beep beep before she takes off to go ahead and catch that ball, Pat?
I mean, she definitely was at full speed.
Oh, how about the timing? Just had to be absolutely perfect, and it was.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Olivia Gallon. As she'll step in. Gallon at 379, 1 homer, 19 RBIs as the Mustangs dugout is loud.
Yeah, that's awesome. How about the swing of momentum? I mean, all the momentum going to CCRI. She's going to beat this out.
Grounded to third, and that's going to be an E5. She'll reach. The third baseman, Haley Fernold. As Fernold will step in with 1 on and no out. The first pitch, Gallon goes, pitch is low, and that hits her, but it's going to be a stolen base. Count 1-0. As the Roadrunner strikes for her 43rd stolen base. And she's going to need a minute as that ball actually hit her on the arm.
Yeah, and an actually pretty well placed ball. Olivia's tough, though. I mean, you saw her just before make that diving catch, go down to the ground. She had to beat out that shot down to third base, and she kind of hit the very top of the bag, and it kind of made her knee kind of, hitch a little bit. So, I mean, she's had a tough go of it here so far. So far, it's been pretty early.
Umpires are having a discussion here.
I don't know what they could be talking about.
But Gallon has worked herself into scoring position here. As the scales were tipped early in favor for the CCRI Knights. Bases loaded, nobody out in the top of the first, and they strand all 3 runners. And now the Mustangs with 1 runner in scoring position here. It's the 1-0 to Fernold, upstairs, 2-0.
I like the intensity that the ladies are playing with, and the noise that's coming from the dugout below us. I mean, it's just added to the atmosphere here.
The 2-0 driven to left center. That's going to get over the center fielder's head. Gallon rounds third. She will score. It's a double and an RBI for Haley Fernold, and the Mustangs take a 1-0 lead. The shortstop, Olivia Scott.
That ball driven, Pat. I mean, it was a gapper, but it didn't matter. It would have been over all the outfielders' heads.
The first pitch, line to center, and it'll be caught by Diaz, and there's 1 away.
I like it. It looks like the ladies are right on the ball right now. You can see they're hitting
The
it hard.
pitcher, Avery Herrick. As Herrick will step in, looking to help her cause with the runner in scoring position and 1 out. First pitch to Herrick, outside. And the 1-0, grounded to third. Marcelo over to first. There's 2 away as Fernold will advance to third. The catcher, Emily Wormwood. As Wormwood will step in with 2 away. Wormwood tied for third in the nation in RBIs, and guess who she's tied with? Haley Fernold. First pitch to Wormwood, outside. As Fernold 60 feet away, and the catcher Torres out to talk with Sarah.
I think interesting right now, those are just missing. They're just a little bit outside. So I think the ladies down underneath us chatting it up are kind of getting to the pitcher a little bit here, Pat.
Wormwood, a 454 average, 4 homers, 38 RBIs. Home plate umpire writing down the mound visit. As even in the lower levels here, mound visits are tracked.
It's meant to speed it up, but this is taking longer. There we go.
As Wormwood will step in with the 1-0 count. And the pitch fouled off. The 1-1 in the turf, and Ferlin coming home, throw not in time, as she'll score on the wild pitch.
Well, a little pressure off now. Emily at the plate, but looking to get something started with 2 outs.
And the 2-1 line for a base hit to left, as Wormwood will reach with 2 away. The first baseman, Abby Ferlin. As Ferlin will step in. Abby on the season, 364, 1 homer, 12 RBIs. The first pitch, upstairs. Definitely a bit of a mental game here. Mustangs being loud, and the pitcher, Sarah, definitely feeling it, as the catcher, Torres, is going to walk a little bit towards the mound.
Yeah, we've already had 1 mound visit. You can see that she's looking in the dugout, so you know it's affecting her. If you're getting a response from the pitcher, you know it's being effective.
Pitch grounded foul down the third base line.
Pretty good off-speed pitch there by her.
Sarah. Jillian Sarah, the first year from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. And the 2-1 to Ferlin, line to left center. That'll be a base hit. Runners will go station to station. Back-to-back hits for the Mustangs.
They're just peppering the ball right now, Pat. They've got it locked in.
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Third hit of the day, right to that same spot.
And the first pitch, poured in, count 0-1. Herrick swings, count 0-2. Addison Herrick, a 186 average, 1 homer, 12 RBIs, as the 0-2 grounded into the left field. That'll be a base hit. And the bases are loaded here.
Look at that. Looked like a dire situation for Herrick at the plate there. Just being able to plop that one over third base.
The right fielder, Maria Dusty.
Addie with the inside-out swing, just kind of got enough of that ball to get it out of the infield. Perfect little spot, no one over there.
And the first pitch to the senior is upstairs. Bases loaded here. 2 runs in already for the Mustangs, as the momentum has definitely shifted.
Yeah,
pitch outside.
They're in the driver's seat right now, Pat. It all stemmed from their defensive play. They went bases loaded. CCRI left 3 people on, so.
The 2-0, driven to left center. Center fielder Diaz under it, and she'll make the catch. The Mustangs get 2 runs, but leave the bases loaded. We head to the second inning. Mustangs up 2-0.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good. Like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
Samantha Marcello will lead it off for the Knights as Mustangs get 2 runs in the bottom of the first. First pitch is fouled back. Both teams stranding the bases loaded early on. The big difference, Mustangs were able to cash in. The 0-1 popped into short right field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. And Marcella reaches with nobody out. The right fielder, Kate Ferns. As Kate Ferns will step in here with 1 out. Nobody out and 1 on. As time is called.
That ball just barely in, too, down our right side, which we're a little bit, we can't get our camera down that side because it's a little too close to us, so tough angle.
Pitch inside. And the 1-0 upstairs. Down low, 3-0. Herrick with a leadoff walk given up in the first inning. And it'll be a 4-pitch walk. The first baseman, Kylie Ferns.
Boy, that last one looked pretty good, Pat.
And the first pitch to Kylie Ferns is low as it gets away from Wormwood. Runners won't advance. Two on, nobody out for the Knights. Pitch poured in, count 1-1. And the 1-1 bunted back. Herrick with it over to first in time. That'll move the runners up on the sack bunt. The left fielder, Emily Gill.
Nice bunt there by Ferns, right? Just dropped it right down in front. Avery doing a nice job coming up and getting the out. She couldn't go to third with that, so they get a lead, 2-run lead, so just get the out at first.
Fernald in off of third as that pitch is low. And the 1-0 pop foul hits the bleachers down the third base line. There's 2 runners in scoring position here for the Knights. As Herrick will get the sign, the 1-1 in there, count 1-2. And the 1-2. Line to second, over to first, 2 away as the run will score. 2-1 Mustangs here with 2 away and a runner on third. The center fielder, Hannah Diaz. As Diaz will step in. Be a ground out and an RBI for Gill. And the first pitch to Diaz. In there, count 0-1.
Nice little breaking ball there.
Diaz thought that was coming inside, and it was able to squeak in the zone. 0-1 fouled off. And Herrick up 2 strikes here. She looks to find her rhythm here.
Yeah, this is an important pitch. Don't want to give anything too good, but you don't want to slack off so much. You just tempt them a little bit.
And the 0-2 swung on a miss.
Great pitch.
The Knights get a run in the top of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. Mustangs up 2-1.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
What's the grand opening for our esports arena? We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Emily Sanfason will lead it off for the Mustangs as they'll turn the lineup over here in the bottom of the second. Leading off for the Mustangs, the left fielder, Emily Sanfason. As the Mustangs put up 2 in the bottom of the first, they'll look to add on here. As it'll be Sanfason, Olivia Gallon, and Haley Ferlin due up. Sanfason, a .360 average, no homers, 15 RBIs. His first pitch is outside.
Sarah throwing a lot of balls here early in this one, Pat.
And the 1-0 popped up into short center, and actually the right fielder, Ferns, will make the catch. There's one away. The center fielder, Olivia Gallon.
Yeah, usually that spot right there poses a challenge to defenses, but that ball was so high, it was easy for the right fielder to get down underneath that.
First pitch to Gallon's in there. Coming into the day, Gallon at .379, 1 homer, 19 RBIs, and 42 stolen bases, which is now up to 43. And for all intents and purposes, that's an absurd amount.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's an effective player right there. I wonder what her I don't know if they do that in softball, but her WAR number, what that would be. It'd be
through the roof.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
The 0-2 popped up. They'll stay in the infield, and the catch is made by the second baseman, McNeil, and there's 2 away. The third baseman, Haley Ferlin. As Ferlin will step in with 2 away. She singled her first time up. Ferlin coming into the day, .389, 1 homer, 38 RBIs, which is tied for third with Emily Wormwood in the nation. When you have 2 players that can combine for 76 runs batted in, that definitely means more than likely you have a winning record.
Yeah, you're just scoring a lot of runs for sure.
And the 0-2 to Ferlin, swung on a miss. He gets away from the catcher, Torres. And the throw from Torres goes into right field, but Ferns corrals it, and Ferlin will reach with 2 away. The shortstop, Olivia Scott. Seems like the Mustangs and Knights have created a little bit of a rivalry here.
Yeah, the intensity in this game, you can tell it means something to both teams. Driven deep.
That is driven to center, and Diaz under it.
She already had a baseball. That's a riot.
That will do it for the Mustangs in the second. They strand a runner. We head to the third. Mustangs up 2-1.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Same thing as always.
That's the front of the net.
Little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Sit right here.
Leading off the Knights, the pitcher is Joey Sarah. As Sarah will lead it off for the Knights. First pitch poured in there. Avery Herrick in her third inning of work. Mustangs with a 2-1 lead here early on. And the 0-1, Sarah lines that one down left field line. That'll be a base hit. Sampson gets the ball in quickly. Leadoff single here for the Knights. The second baseman, Emily McNeil. As McNeil will step in with 1 on and no out.
Nice little backhand from Emily over there in left field.
Pitch just inside, count 1-0. Wormwood held that for a second, wanted to potentially get a call there.
It looked pretty good. I think he's umpire's being really consistent with his strike zone. Both pitchers are just missing.
Pitch fouled off. Over on the baseball complex, Mustangs up 6-4 on the visiting Southern Maine Community College Seawolves. They have a objective of trying to take both games, as they'll need to take both in order to secure the #1 seed in the YSCC for Friday's baseball conference playoffs. The 1-1 popped back to the pitcher, and they won't get the double play as Herrick with a quick throw to first tried to double off Sarah, but there's one away. The catcher, Ashley Torres, as Torres will step in here with 1 on and 1 out. First pitch, fouled back. And the 0-1 to Torres. Off speed outside, 1-1.
Yeah, just held on to that one a little too long.
And the 1-1 to Torres is low. Usually when Avery Herrick gets in a rhythm, she is next to unstoppable. The 2-1 grounded foul. Today a little bit of a different story, but she's been able to battle through so far.
Yeah, I think that, this CCRI team's good. I don't, so they match probably the play here of Central Maine, and it's a good little tester here right at the end of the season.
And the 2-2. That one will head for the bleachers. Tight confines here in the softball end of the complex. And the 2-2 popped in foul territory, but Haley Fernold will make the catch, and there's 2 away.
You called it there, Pat. It seemed like there was just going to be a matter of time before one of those stayed in the ballpark.
The shortstop, Casey Regine. As Regine will step in with 1 on and 2 away. Leadoff single and back-to-back outs. Pitch low. Good stop by Wormwood. And the 1-0. 2-0. And the 2-0 to Regine. She shows bunt, pulls back, count 3-0. Time is called as Wormwood will head to the circle. Herrick with 1 strikeout on the day, adding to her 3rd in the nation in terms of cumulative strikeouts.
If you're Avery Herrick here, you got to imagine that she's going to attempt to turn around, try and fake the bunt here, the 3-0 count.
As she showed bunt quickly, and it's a 4-pitch walk. The 3rd baseman, Samantha Marcello. Home plate umpire keeping things cool as Marcella will step in. Chance for the Knights here. 1 runner in scoring position. 2 away. First pitch to Marcella. Outside. And the 1-0 popped up. Abby Fernold with the catch in foul territory, and that will do it for the Knights. They strand 2 more runners. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Mustangs up 2-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
Avery Herrick will lead it off for the Mustangs as she'll try to help her cause. She's gone 3 innings in the circle so far. It'll be Herrick, Wormwood, and Ferlin. Leading off for the Mustangs, the pitcher, Avery Herrick. As I got a request the other night from Avery, she changed her walk-up song.
I like it, a little playoff switch. I like it.
As Jillian Sarah will start her 3rd inning of work. First pitch, grounded foul. Avery coming into the day with a .344 average, no homers, 33 RBIs. This is the 0-1. We pop to center field. That'll be a base hit. And Herrick reaches with nobody out. The catcher, Emily Wormwood. As Wormwood will step in, looking to add on to her 4 homers and 38 RBIs coming into the day. She may have gotten an RBI earlier in this game. The first pitch to Wormwood, upstairs. She is in the top 10 in the nation in her batting average. The 1-0. Driven to right center. Diaz under it. She'll make the catch. There's one away. The first baseman, Abby Ferlin. As Abby Ferlin will step in with 1 on and 1 out. Abby coming into the day at .364, 1 homer, 12 RBIs. Pitch is low. And the 1-0 outside, 2-0.
Good count here, Pat, for her to be patient and get a good pitch.
Getting a good look at where the pitch is behind home plate. Count 2-1.
Ooh, I don't know that one.
That one just paints the outside corner.
Yeah, must have just got it. Good pitch to lay. 2-0 count, you're not going to really swing at that one.
The 2-1 swung on and missed, and Ferland not happy with herself after that one.
Yeah, way out in front of it. You can see her shoulder come out, or the front shoulder flying out, her head going with it.
And the 2-2, driven to right, Fern's under it, and she misplays it. That's going to roll just before the fence. Herrick rounds second. She'll get to third. And that will be an E9.
Well, they got right up on top of each other because Herrick had to kind of sit on it.
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Because it looked initially like it was going to be a pretty routine fly ball. I think that might have got up involved in the sun maybe a little bit past. She kind of got turned around over there.
She was able to get her glove on it and just dropped out. First pitch to Herrick. It's outside, 1-0. 2 runners in scoring position here with 1 away.
Wonder if they will play a little small ball. Good.
Herrick shows bunt. She gets it down. Back to the pitcher, Sarah, and they'll throw to first and get the 1 out as the throw gets away. Ferland will get back to third, but the umpire was not paying attention.
Yeah, well, the home plate umpire came up. He had to call it third because the umpire, the field umpire, had to come back to first. So he had his eyes on first. He won't have any say in this. It's going to stay as is, and he called her safe. So either way, run scores.
There's 2 away. As actually there'll be an appeal and they'll get a double play.
How is that? He wasn't even looking. The field umpire. I was looking at the field umpire, Pat, and he had his eyes at first base. The call was got to come from home plate. He had his back completely to third base.
And that will actually do it for the inning if Ferland is out.
So they're trying to get, I think Coach Robertson's just trying to get it cleaned up as to like why the call was made. He said he was confused at what the initial call was, and these guys talked a lot so far.
The base umpire not paying attention to the play at third as the catcher Torres was able to fire a throw.
Shit, okay, so they had to, okay.
So they will overturn the overturn, and Maria Dosty will step in.
I mean, I think they covered that correctly.
Right fielder, Maria Dosty.
I got to figure out what we're doing with the scoreboard here. Okay.
So with 2 away.
2 outs.
Ferland on third. Dosty will step in. First pitch is outside.
Okay, so what occurred there, the field umpires got to cover first. There was a play at first. He called her out at first.
2-0 throw to
Well, that's gonna be
third,
a run.
goes into left field, and Ferlin will score on the E2.
Well, that was best case scenario for CM right there, Pat. They really lucked out because I think initially she might have been out if the tag was there at third. It just looked like the timing would have been there, but the tag wasn't down.
And the 2-0 to Dosty, grounded to third. Marcella will not be able to make the play as the throw goes over. Dosty will stay at first. That'll be a base hit as actually Dosty will advance on the E5.
I think what CM's doing great right now is they're just putting the ball in play. They're forcing CCRI to try and make some defensive plays, and they're really struggling right now.
As they'll have a conference in the circle here. So Dosty will reach on a base hit and advance on the throwing error.
If we can go back here, I can recap that bunt. So the bunt occurred. Sierra fielded the bunt. She looked the runner back at third just really quickly, made the throw to first. They got the out at first. The overthrow back to home scored the run, and then they had the play at third, which we all know how that turned out.
The left fielder, Emily Sanfason. So after another mound visit here for the Knights, Emily Sanfason will step in with another runner in scoring position for the Mustangs. They get 2 more runs here.
And Emily's had a great game so far out in left field.
First pitch, fouled back. Sanfason coming in with a .360 average, no homers, 15 RBIs. Mustangs dugout loud again. The 0-1 driven to right. Ferns under it. She'll make the catch, and that will do it. The Mustangs get 2 runs in the bottom of the third. We head to the fourth. Mustangs up 4-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. A lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota? Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Leading off for the Knights, the right fielder, Kate Ferns. As it'll be Ferns, and Gill due up for the Knights. Pitch poured in there as we start the 4th inning.
Yeah, great start. That's what you want to see from Herrick here. First pitch, strike.
The 0-1 popped into center. That's going to drop for a base hit. Is that one off the end of the bat?
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there. A little off-speed pitch.
The first baseman, Kylie Ferns.
Ferns just kind of put her bat out there and let the contact occur. Just blooped it right up over Addison Herrick at second.
As Ferns bunts that one foul. Over at the baseball complex, bottom of the 5th inning, Mustangs up 7-4, 2 outs. The 0-1 swung on and missed, and Ferns down 2 strikes, throw to first, not in time. As Herrick gets the sign, the 0-2, fouled back. I want to thank everybody for tuning in, as some fans may have both games going. Some fans may be watching one or the other. Rob Munzing on the call for the baseball games. Pitch upstairs. One of the greatest days we've had yet to play.
Yeah. Weather-wise, it's perfect. Play softball and baseball.
That's driven to center. Gallon under it. She'll make the catch. The throw will come back in, and they'll get the out.
Good strong throw over to their first, too.
The left fielder, Emily Gill, will turn the lineup over for the Knights with one away. And what makes this even better with the weather is these are two good games.
Yeah, two good teams, very sound, although we just saw the mayhem that was of the previous play there off the bunt. But
the 0-1 fouled back. You would think both teams coming into the day definitely are fundamentally sound, and both teams with at least one error. The Knights, 1 run on 4 hits with 4 errors so far. Mustangs with 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Pitch outside, just outside. Count 1 and 2.
I think everyone made the same noise I just did. That was just barely missed.
And the 1-2 swung on and missed. Throw to first, not in time. There's 2 away.
Keeping them honest down there first. Yeah, I think you're right. I think CM has a big advantage, though.
Hannah Diaz.
You know, the home field, they look more sound with balls in play, playing defense right now.
So that one's fouled just off to the left of the camera.
You know, if you're not, I don't know what kind of field CCRI has. They might have a field turf field, I'm not sure, but if you're not used to playing on that, it is a big advantage to having it be your home field.
0-1 swung on a miss, throw to first.
Yeah, don't need to get too cute right now with 2 outs down to first base.
That's Herrick up 0-2.
Yeah, especially you got 2 strikes on the batter right now. Just bear down, get the last out here.
That one's fouled back. Actually getting a little nervous. Thursday, the Mustangs hosted Bates College for an exhibition. No TV coverage, however. The camera may have been in danger as there was an errant foul ball off a bat that broke the plexiglass window that is right next to the camera. You can't see it here on the live feed, but if you're here in the complex and are looking at the softball press box, you see the broken window. And it's plexiglass and it's not supposed to shatter, but the 0-2 is low.
Yeah, we might end up fitting Mo with a helmet up here. I don't know. He's already got some protective eyewear, so I think we're good there.
The 1-2 is fouled back. As Diaz will step back in, Herrick gets the sign. The 1-2 upstairs. Throw to first. Two and 2 count here. 2 outs. Ferns on first. And the pitch. That one's fouled back. And we have a little battle going on here.
Yeah, Diaz doing a nice job staying in there, fouling them back. This is always one of those interesting, you know, pitcher batter battles, and it's whoever makes the first mistake.
And the 2-2 upstairs. 3 and 2. The runner will be off on the pitch. Full count just upstairs. As Diaz will walk. The pitcher, Jillian Sarah. Sarah will step in.
And she's been great at the plate so far today, Pat. if you're a CCRI, this is who you want up.
First pitch in there. Fastball. Count 0-1. Herrick definitely with some velocity on that last pitch. The 0-1 off speed. 1-1. Senior Day festivities here on the campus. They even brought a food truck in.
Yeah.
The 1-1 driven to right center. That'll drop for a base hit. Ferns rounds third. She will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Jillian Sarah. And the Mustangs up 4-2 as the Knights have put a run up here. The second baseman, Emily McNeil. As McNeil will step in with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch grounded to second. Herrick over to first, and that will do it.
Nicely done there by Herrick.
The Knights get a run. Mustangs coming to bat up 4-2.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Olivia Gallon will lead it off as the top of the Mustangs lineup is due up. It'll be Gallon, Fernold, and Scott. Leading off for the Mustangs, the center fielder, Olivia Gallon. As Gallon with 1 stolen base on the day. She'll look to add on to that. Reached on an E5 to start the bottom of the first. As the Knights get 1 in the top of the 4th. Mustangs will look to add on. And the first pitch from Jillian Sarah upstairs. Mustangs dugout has been loud here. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Gallon, a great leadoff hitter.
Yeah, it's interesting, Pat. It doesn't look like they're really pitching to her right now. They're really trying to stay to the outside. And I mean, you don't want to walk Gallon either because it's almost an automatic. You could take the walk. She's going to get to second base.
If not third base. The 3-0. Outside.
Good at bat. I mean, she might be the most dangerous hitter that they have on the team because she can score from second, no problem, maybe even from first.
The third baseman, Haley Fernold. As Fernold will step in, and they'll get the sign from Coach Bruce Robertson. We'll see what happens here. First pitch, Gallon off. And it'll be another stolen base as the throw gets away. And she's on third.
What a weapon. Does it happen again?
She got hit by the ball, this time in the oblique. Count 1-0. Time is called. That'll be a stolen base and another error on the throw.
Well, her production is incredible. She might be the best offensive producing player that they have on the team.
That 1-0 pitch driven to left as Gallon will score. It gets under the fence. It'll be a ground rule double and an RBI for Haley Fernold. And the Mustangs are up 5-2.
Yeah, good thing they got that run right back here early on in the bottom of the 4th inning, Pat.
The shortstop, Olivia Scott.
Just sound softball right there. Go ahead, take second base, bad throw. Ball trickles away. Gallon with her speed, able to take third. And then you get that nice piercing shot down the line here for extra bases.
Pitch in there, count 0-1. The 0-1 grounded through. That's going to be a base hit as it got under the shortstop regime, but that was hard hit.
Yeah, it was. That one got on her so quick, she really didn't have time to react.
The pitcher, Avery Herrick. As Herrick will step in with runners on the corners and nobody out.
You can imagine she's going to take a pitch here, get the runner at first over to second, and have opportunity for two.
As Herrick shows bunt, throw to third as Fernold wasn't paying attention, and she'll get caught stealing. 2-5.
That's a great play by CCRI. Just the short cutoff coming down the line with the base runner to think that she's not going to get that ball, and certainly was not the case there.
The 1-0 driven to left.
Oh, that's too bad. That would have been a run.
Catch is made, and there's 2 away. The catcher, Emily Wormwood. As Wormwood will step in with a runner in scoring position and 2 away. Mustangs with 1 run in the inning here so far. Pitch outside.
I'm not really sure you want to pitch to Emily. I think you might want to put her on first base. I'm assuming that CCRI is going to move this to the outside of the plate, which is where they're setting up right now. And
the 1-0 driven into short right. Ferns will make the catch. That will do it for the Mustangs. They get a run. Mustangs up 5-2 going to the 5th.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
It'll be Ashley Torres due up for the Knights, leading it off. It'll be Torres, Regine, and Marcella. 5, 6, and 7. As Avery Herrick will start her 5th inning of work. Up 5-2 over on the baseball complex. Mustangs are up 8-5 in the 6th inning. As they started game 1 approximately 1 hour before the Mustangs softball.
yeah, we've almost caught him. We're almost there.
Leading off for the Knights, the catcher, Ashley Torres. As Torres will step in, first pitch, in there. Count 0-1.
Yeah, great delivery there by Herrick. Great timing on the release. Everything looked good.
0-1 upstairs. As the Mustangs baseball heading to the top of the 7th, up 8-5. The 1-1 popped out of play as it heads for across the road here on campus towards the parking lot. Count 1-2 to Torres as Avery Herrick gets the sign. Pitch called, strike 3. The shortstop, Casey Regine. I think there was a throw down to first there, Nate.
Wormwood dropped it. She could have just tagged her. She was still right there, but good throw down to first.
First pitch popped to second. Herrick under it. And there's 2 away. The third baseman, Samantha Marcella. As Marcella will step in. 2 quick outs here.
Yeah, that's what you like to see right now if you're the Mustangs.
And the first pitch to Marcella. Called. Count 0-1. Marcella starting at third in game 1. She's a potential pitcher for game 2. The 0-1 upstairs. And the 1-1. Low, 2-1. Fast-paced game here on the softball end. The 2-1 outside, 3-1. Getting a good look behind home plate. As Herrick will get the sign, the 3-1. Count 3-2. Payoff pitch coming here. And it's low, and Marcella will walk with 2 away. The right fielder, Kate Ferns. As Ferns will step in. She's been busy out in right field defensively. Time is called as they'll exchange softballs. And the pitch inside. And the 1-0 to Ferns upstairs, 2-0. Three and 0 now, 2 Ferns.
Yeah, this kind of just changes the whole flow a little bit here, Pash. You get to focus in and throw a strike. Don't want to be able to put 2 runners on.
3-0 down Broadway, 3-1. Herrick with 4 strikeouts on the day, adding to her total coming into the day of 111 on the season. The 3-1 swung on and missed.
There it is.
Change up. Count 3-2. Payoff pitch here, the 3-2. Fouled off. We'll do it again. As Herrick will get the sign. The 3-2. Called strike 3. Big pitch there from Herrick. That will do it for the Knights in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs up 5-2.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Abby Ferlin will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fifth as they'll look to add on to their 5-2 lead. The first baseman, Abby Ferlin. It'll be Ferlin, Addison Herrick, and Maria Dosty due up. Mustangs with a couple of bench options here. As we get in the late innings, pitch poured in, count 0-1. And the 0-1 outside. And the 1-1. 2-1. Ferlin grounds the 2-1 back to Sarah. Over to first, one away. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs. Number 13, Michaela Gross. As Michaela Gross will step in for her first at bat. Gross coming into the day at a .455 average and 33 at-bats. No homers, 9 RBIs. And a .514 on-base percentage. So, limited action, but she can get on base. First pitch popped up into short left. Regine under it. She'll make the catch. There's 2 away. The right fielder, Maria Dosty. As Dosty will step in with 2 away. First pitch swung on and missed. And the 0-1 driven to right. Ferns under it. She'll make the catch. And that will do it. We head to the 6th. The Mustangs up 5-2.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
It'll be Kylie Ferns leading it off for the Knights here in the 6th inning. Mustangs up 5-2 behind Avery Herrick's 5 strikeouts here in 5 innings. Leading off for the Knights, the first baseman, Kylie Ferns. Ferns batting from the left side as the first pitch of the 6th inning is poured in, count 0-1. The 0-1 driven to right, and that's going to be a ground roll double as it bounces over the fence.
Boy, that was hit pretty far, Pat. That was a clear 1-hopper over.
The left fielder, Emily Gill. as the Knights have a runner in scoring position here with nobody out. First pitch to Gill is down Broadway. Count 0-1. As you're getting a good look behind home plate. The 0-1 swung on and missed, and Herrick up 2 strikes.
Great response here by Herrick, coming right back, throwing these strikes, getting ahead of the batter. Important to get this out right here.
And the 0-2 upstairs.
Good ways. That seems to be her pitch. I think she likes, after getting ahead of a batter, try and get one up around the eyes, trying to get him to chase it a little bit.
And the 1-2. Gill thought about it and saw it was almost the same pitch. Count 2-2. 2-2 grounder foul.
Nice change up there, a little off-speed pitch.
Leadoff double here for the Knights to start the 6th inning. And the 2-2 just outside, 3-2.
That's a tough one to lay off. Little easier for a left-handed batter against a right-handed pitcher to stay away from that outside pitch.
And the full count pitch swung on and missed. There's one away. The center fielder, Hannah Diaz. Diaz will step in with a runner in scoring position and one away. A little bit different situation here. As that pitch driven to right. Dostie under it. She'll make the catch. Tagging and going to third will be Ferns. There's 2 away. The pitcher, Jillian Sarah. As Sarah will step in with a runner not 60 feet away. And the pitch outside. One 0 popped up, out of play. Just fouled down the right field line. Count 1-1 to Jillian Sarah with Kylie Ferns 60 feet away. Be a big run for the Knights. Potentially a big out for the Mustangs. The 1-1 grounded to short. Olivia Scott misplays it, and that'll be an E6 as the run will score. The second baseman, Emily McNeil. So it's 5-3 Mustangs here.
Might just chalk that up to not having very many balls hit to her today was Scott. She's usually very sure-handed being there at shortstop, making that play.
Pitch upstairs to McNeil, the cleanup hitter for the Knights. And the 1-0 popped up. Out of play.
Yeah, it got way up above Wormwood's head. She had no idea where it was. Avery attempted to make a play on that one because she could at least track it as it was coming down. I think it still got out of play, though.
Herrick will get the sign. Time is called.
Like, this is one of those pressure situations here for both teams, right? This is an important at-bat.
The 1-1 outside, 2-1. Over on the baseball complex, the Seawolves with 5 runs in the top of the 7th. They're up 10-8. still going in the top of the 7th. The 2-1 swung on a miss. Count 2-2. And the 2-2 to McNeil. Called strike 3. Mustangs give up a run on the Olivia Scott error. They head to the bottom of the 6th, though, up 5-3. Sanfison leading it off for the Mustangs. Sanfison, Gallon, and Ferlin due up as they'll look to get back the run they gave up in the top of the 6th. As the error with 2 outs causing the runner to score. Leading off for the Mustangs, the left fielder, Emily Sanfison. Sanfison will step in. First year from Lebanon, Maine, Noble High School. And the pitch, line to left, that's a base hit. As she'll reach with nobody out. The center. As we'll get a pinch runner. I don't see why they would pinch hit for Gallon. Your attention, please. Pinch running for the Mustangs. Number 8, Emma Johnson. Now batting the center fielder, Olivia Gallon. As Gallon will step in with Johnson reporting in. As Gallon shows bunt. Pulls back in time, count 1-0. And the 1-0. Grounded to third. That'll get through for a base hit. Runners will go station to station. The Mustangs have 2 on with nobody out.
Great job there by Olivia with the fake bunt slap hit.
The third baseman, Haley Ferlin. As Ferlin will step in, looking to add on to her 38 RBIs. She may have at least 1 on the day. Pitch upstairs. Johnson on second. Gallon on first. 1-0 count here to Haley Ferlin. 2-0 now. Definitely a hitter's count to a rather dangerous hitter.
Yeah, this is, if you're a CM right now, you want this is who you want up to bat.
Grounded through, that's another base hit in the left. Johnson rounds third as that gets away from Gill. Gallon will round third, she'll score. Ferlin heading for third, and she'll slide in safely. That'll be a double and an E7, allowing 2 runs to score as Ferlin coming up uncomfortable, but she'll stay in. As Olivia Scott will step in. The shortstop, Olivia Scott. First pitch poured in, count 0-1. And the 0-1 grounded to third. Marcella over to first. They'll get the out, but the run will score, and the Mustangs go up 8-3. The pitcher, Avery Herrick. As Avery Herrick will step in with the bases clear and only one out. Time is called. And the first pitch to Avery. Grounded to short. Regine with it over to first. And there's 2 away. The catcher, Emily Wormwood. As Wormwood will step in. Bases clear and 2 away. Wormwood, though, a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, we saw her at the tail end of the beginning of the game here. Get something started with 2 outs before.
Came into the day with a .454 average. The 1-0.
Oof.
Lined into the visiting Knights dugout.
Oh my gosh, that is an incredible angle to get that thing through there.
Count 1-1.
Well, look out.
One of those 1 in a million shots. And the 1-1. 2-1 now to Wormwood. Wormwood with a .491 on base percentage and a .742 slugging percentage. 2-1 fouled back. Four homers, 38 RBIs coming into the day. And the 2-2 grounded through the middle of the infield for a base hit. And she'll reach with 2 away. Another hit on the day for Wormwood. The first baseman, Abby Ferlin. Your attention, please. Pinch running for the Mustangs. Number 3, Julia Noel. As Julia Noel will step in at first for Wormwood. As Ferland will step in here with 1 on and 2 outs. And the first pitch outside. And the 1-0 swung on a missed. 1-1. Mustangs with 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. One popped into the infield and caught by McNeil. That will do it for the Mustangs. They get 3 runs as we head to the 7th. Mustangs up 8-3.
NCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
It'll be Ashley Torres leading it off for the Knights as the Mustangs will look to close it out here in Game 1.
Well, right now CM has a pretty comfortable lead, Pat. Being up these 5 runs is a nice little cushion, especially when you've played great defense throughout the game too. So you feel like you're really in control here. It's just a matter of trying to limit bad pitches and balls. You don't want to start putting people on. More or less throw some strikes and try and create some plays.
First pitch, bunted foul. As it'll be Torres, Regine, and Marcella due up. Knights carrying 11 players. 9 are in the field so far, so 2 bench options is the 0-1 outside. Mustangs using all 3 of their bench options. A pinch hitter and 2 pinch runners, with the starters re-entering. Pitch popped up, and that's going to make the seats. Count 1 and 2. And the 1-2 upstairs. Two and 2 count here to Torres. And the pitch from Herrick upstairs. 3 and 2 now. As baseball game 1 wrapped up. Seawolves taking it 10-8. 11-8, excuse me. And a walk to Torres to start the 7th. The shortstop, Casey Regine. Leadoff walk here to start the 7th. Avery Herrick with 7 strikeouts on the day so far. So with that win for the visiting Seawolves on the baseball end, they clinched the #1 seed in the YSCC tournament. Pitch poured in, count 0-1. Throw to first, not in time. Count 0-1 to Regine with Torres on first. And the 0-1 swung on and missed, and Herrick up 2 strikes. We'll take about 25 minutes in between games. The 0-2 upstairs. And Herrick will get the sign. Up 1-2 on Regine with Torres off of first. That pitch fouled off. And we'll stay at 1-2. Visiting Knights here in game 1 with 3 runs on 6 hits, 6 errors in the field. Mustangs with 8 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors in the field. Big 3-run bottom of the 6th as that 1-2 is popped to left. Sanderson under it. She'll make the catch. And there's one away. Torres will head back to first.
Big out there. And again, Sanderson just doing a great job out there in left field.
The third baseman, Samantha Marcella. Marcella will step in with 1 away and a runner on. Coach Robertson giving instructions, get and out. I think that's the simplest 3 words you can say.
That's it.
Just don't worry about the runner. You don't want errant throws as that pitch is outside. Just get the out.
Yeah, definitely priority here. Don't try and get too greedy and try and create a play, or you really can just forget about that base run. It doesn't mean anything if they scored that 1 run.
The 1-0 bunted foul. Count 1-1 as Torres was off on the pitch. Very spirited contest here. Early on. The 1-1 swung on and missed. A curveball.
Yeah, that was nasty.
You would almost say we need Dr. Hook in here.
Great pitch.
As Herrick will get the sign. Up 1-2. And the pitch to Marcella. Grounded. Well, line foul.
Whew. And just barely, I think.
Ferlin tried to take a stab at the line drive.
Yeah, Abby looked like she was in a good spot playing right tight against the line, so.
About 6 inches on the right side if you're a Mustang, and 6 inches on the wrong side if you're a Knight. The 1-2. Grounded to short. Scott keeps it in front of her, throws to first, not in time. As Marcella will reach on the base hit. And Wormwood will head out to talk to Herrick. 2 runners on here with 1 out.
Yeah, Torres had to go, so even with the bobble there at shortstop from Scott, she didn't have a play at second, had to go to first, and it just a little bit too late to be able to make a play there.
The right fielder, Kate Ferns. As Ferns will step in, and same instruction, get an out. Get the simplest out you can get. As Ferns will step in. Pitch upstairs. And the 1-0 fouled off. Count 1-1. And the 1-1 from Herrick. That one's fouled off. A lot of pitches have been fouled off today, Nate.
Yeah, you can tell that Avery's a little bit ahead of them. They're a little bit trying to catch up. A lot of balls over to right field today, too.
The 1-2 that's popped up. Scott under it. She'll make the catch, and there's 2 away. The first baseman, Kylie Ferns. As Kylie Ferns will step in.
All right, big out. Time for everyone to get this last one here for CM.
And the first pitch, popped, foul. Count 0-1.
Yeah, good movement on that. All 3 of the players in a pretty good position of trying to make an attempt on that one.
And the 0-1 swung on and missed. Gets away from Wormwood. The runners will move up 60 feet.
Yeah, no need to try and throw it down. If you're Emily, just go ahead and eat that one and get the ball right back to Avery.
The 0-2 to Fern, swung on and missed. Ball game over. Mustangs win as they take game one here. We'll take about 25 minutes here in between games, and then we'll start game two, but stay right here with us. We're not going to go anywhere on Munzing Media.
helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary doubts in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
As we will get set here for Game 2, Mustangs will look to build off on the momentum of the Game 1 8-3 win. In the circle for Game 1 will be Olivia Scott. We'll set the defense for you quickly here as Scott finished with her warm-ups. Left to right will be Emily Sanfason, Olivia Gallon, and Maria Dosty. Third to first, Haley Fernold. Avery Herrick moves to short. Addison Herrick at second. And Emily Wormwood at first. Behind the plate will be Abby Ferlin as Emily Gill will step in. And Olivia Scott will get the sign, and she's ready. Abby Ferlin's ready. Let's do it in Game 2. The pitch is low, and we are underway. And the 1-0 pitch, 2-0 now. Game 2, game time temperature at 3:14, 64 degrees here in Auburn. That's
Perfect.
Just a couple clouds in the sky. 3-0 count now to Emily Gill. She'll stay in left field for Game 2. It'll be Hannah Diaz in center. Jillian Sarah will move to third base for Game 2. We'll go over more of the Knights lineup here. The 3-0.
2 consecutive strikes there.
And the 3-2 fouled off. We'll stay 3-2.
Yeah, heck of a first at bat here on both sides, both from the pitching standpoint and from the batter.
And the full count pitch upstairs, and Gill will lead the game off with a walk. The center fielder, Hannah Diaz. As Diaz will step in. And the pitch, low. One-0 called. Count 1-1. Both teams loud here in game 2.
Yeah, a little life here from the Knights to our far side.
Pitch low, runner goes, throw down. Not in time, as Gill will have a stolen base. Count 2-1 now to Diaz.
Yeah, that throw just a little bit short. Brought Avery Herrick a little bit across the base a little bit. She had to reach for the tag. If it was a little bit more on target, definitely would have got the out.
2-1, fouled back. Count 2-2. Both teams opting to use the designated player here in game 2 as the 2-2. Grounded to third, Fernald with it, over to first, and the throw gets away from Wormwood. Rounding third and scoring is Gill. And that will be an E3. As Wormwood was able to put her glove on it, could not make the catch. And that'll cause a run to score here early on. The third baseman, Jillian Sarah. Sarah will step in. First pitch. Gets a little away from Ferlin behind the plate, no advance. The Knights up 1-0 here early. The 1-0 was low. They have another runner in scoring position as Diaz and Gill traded places. And the 2-0. 3-0, throw to second. Not in time. And Scott down 3-0 here to Sarah. And the pitch. Called, 3-1. And the pitch. 3-2 now. To Jillian Sarah with Emily McNeil waiting on deck. Sarah getting the start at third after pitching game 1, taking the loss. 3-2, grounded foul. Jillian Sarah going the distance in game 1. 6 innings, 8 runs, only 3 of them earned. And the full count pitch popped up. Wormwood track in foul ground, make the catch.
They needed that big time, Pat. Good play. Good call, too, by Emily coming down the line. That can get a little dicey.
Emily McNeil. as McNeil will step in. She was at second for game 1. We'll move over to short for game 2. As her and Casey Regine trade places. And the pitch is low. Knights strike first here in game 2. They'll look to add on here. A 1-0 popped up. And that one will make the seats. Count 1-1. Second inning over on the baseball side of the complex. And the 1-1 fouled off. Count 1-2. As the breeze kicking up a little bit here in Auburn caused the center field part of the fence here to go down, and now it's made its way back up. The 1-2 outside, 2-2. Two upstairs. Full count now to Emily McNeil. And the payoff pitch. Check swing was not held up.
Yeah, she definitely went around on that.
McNeil down on strike. She's a little confused, but she's down swinging. There's 2 away. Another big out for the Mustangs as the second baseman, Casey Regine. As Regine will step in with 2 away and a runner in scoring position. And the first pitch, low. Knights stranded, the bases loaded in the top of the first in game 1. As they loaded the bases up with nobody out, the next 3 batters were retired. The 1-0 swung on and missed. Good fastball from Olivia Scott.
Yeah, tough to come. I mean, just coming off of playing in the field, getting warmed up in between games is a little bit different kind of start for you.
And the 1-1. One skips in, 2-1. Olivia Scott, definitely some velocity behind her pitches. She has a great fastball that a lot of hitters cannot touch. A 2-1 line back up the middle. That's a base hit. And the runners will move up 60 feet. The catcher, Ashley Torres. As Ashley Torres will step in with 2 away and runners on the corners. Was lined back up the middle. That last pitch. And the first pitch from Scott. Called. Count 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line. Count 0-2.
Hugging that line, too. That was close.
Scott will get the sign on the pitching rubber. The 0-2. Called strike 3. As the Knights will strand runners on the corners, we head to the bottom of the first. Mustangs coming to bat down 1-0.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
It'll be Olivia Gallon leading it off for the Mustangs here. As they'll look to get the bats going here, down 1-0. It'll be Olivia Gallon, Haley Fernold, and Olivia Scott, a similar lineup to game 1. And we'll go over the small changes for game 2. Leading off for the Mustangs, the center fielder, Olivia Gallon. And the first pitch upstairs, as taking the circle here in game 2 for the Knights will be Riley Ruddick. And the 1-0 pitch to Gallon inside, 2-0. Upstairs, 3-0, and Olivia Gallon's not somebody you want to walk.
No, I mean, we saw how productive she was in the first game, and I mean, throughout the entire season, you basically give her a free bag, and she's going to take second base too.
And that's a 4-pitch walk. The third baseman, Haley Fernold. As Fernold with 4 RBIs in game 1, now up to 42 on the season. And that's great for your number 2 hitter. And having somebody with speed like Olivia Gallon also helps. His first pitch in there for a strike, throw down, not in time. And Olivia Gallon has her 45th stolen base.
Wow.
On the season. She had 2 in game 1. Add another one. That is best in the USCAA, which is comprised of about 100 schools in the country. Count 1-1, throw to second. Not in time, as Gallon was thinking about third.
She got big extended lead there. Drew the attention of the catcher for a throw down to second, but as we just saw her running first to second, I mean, it's going to be tough to get her out.
And the 1-1, as that's high, throw to third will be not in time.
Wow,
as Gallon beat that out.
Had to have been on the tag because the ball was there before Gallon, but she slid on the inside of the base, and I think the tag came on the outside. So
count.
I mean, you're really showing some speed. If you're stealing second to third with a right-handed catcher who's got an easy throw down to third, I mean, that was a good throw.
I believe the count 2-1 here to Fernold. 3-1 now. Gallon 60 feet away for Ferlin to drive in. The 3-1 swung on and missed. Pitch upstairs, full count now.
Yeah, Ferlin just trying to make contact, trying to lift that ball out in the outfield, get an RBI, tie the game up.
And the full count pitch. It's popped to
lot of spin.
third, and that's going to roll foul.
Good play by Sierra to let that continue in, not touch it in fair territory, let it get over the line, and then play it, because that she would have easily gotten to first base. Smart play.
And the full count pitch. That one's popped over us. Actually hit the roof here of the press box. We'll stay 3-2. Wind becoming a little bit of a factor. As Ferlin will walk, throw to third, not in time. Quick check on Gallon. As Ferlin thought about second. And the runners will stay. The pitcher, Olivia Scott. As Olivia Scott taking the circle in game 2 will look to help her cause. Get the run back, scored in the top of the first. As she shows bunt, pitch upstairs. Throw to short as Ferlin will take second. Be a stolen base for Haley Ferlin.
Yeah, nicely done. Good decision there. They tried to do the cutoff where they're trying to get Gallon back at home plate with a cutoff throw to shortstop, but no one covering second. She just took it.
And that pitch popped out of play. 0-2 now to Scott. And the 0-2, that one's fouled off. As the wind has caused the right side of the fence to kind of collapse.
Well, you called it. You said if there was ever going to be some wind, it was really going to affect maybe the fence being upright.
The 0-2, that's popped up, and that one's going to hit the top of the third base dugout. As Olivia Scott battling here.
Yeah, she seems to be tracking. I think if she takes a little bit off her swing, it'd time up just perfectly.
And the 0-2, line to left. That is a base hit. Ferlin will round third. She will score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Olivia Scott. And the Mustangs take a 2-1 lead.
How about that, Pat? She's down 0-2, fouls one back, 0-3, fouls one back. And then finally gets a solid piece there of hitting.
The shortstop, Avery Herrick. And the first pitch to Herrick, called, count 0-1. Mustangs take the lead here in the bottom of the first. Still nobody out. Pitch swung on and missed. And Herrick down 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch skips in, count 1-2. Riley Ruddock, the first year from Warwick, Rhode Island. In the circle, the 1-2, grounded through. That's a base hit. Scott will stop at second. Back-to-back singles here for the Mustangs, and they got 2 runners on for Emily Wormwood.
Yeah, right now Pepper in that gap between third and short.
Emily Wormwood. As Wormwood in prime situation.
I'd like to see Emily get on the backside of one.
She had no RBIs in game one, trying to keep pace with Haley Fernald. She has a chance here. First pitch upstairs. And if you're Riley Ruddock, you want to be careful pitching to Emily Wormwood here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
She'll find that fence. And the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Poured in, 2-1.
Ooh, that's a one. If you're Emily, you want to see that pitch one more time.
And the 2-1, that's low. 3-1, definitely a hitter's count here. And the pitch, fouled off. Full count now to Wormwood. With Abby Ferlin waiting on deck. Mustangs using a designated player here in game two. It'll be Michaela Gross after Abby Ferlin, as Addison Herrick will be at second base, as you saw in the top of the first, but she will not be batting as the 3-2 to Wormwood. Line to hit the third baseman Sarah's glove, but the runners will reach. That will be a base hit, as that was rocketed.
Yeah, she's got her glove off right now. That hit her square. It was moving. I'm even surprised she got her hand on it.
Abby Ferland. She had a chance to make the catch a little bit, but that's going to be ruled a base hit. The first pitch to Ferland with the bases loaded is upstairs. Both catchers I've noticed here, Nate, early on, willing to make the aggressive throws with the runners just creeping off. The 1-0 upstairs, throw to third, not in time.
Yeah, you got to do quick risk-reward assessment in this scenario. No, I mean, what's the point of checking it, especially when you got the bases loaded?
And still nobody out. Pitch poured in, 2-1. Big strike there for Ruddock.
Mustang's nice and patient right now. They're waiting to get that first strike, and they're doing so after receiving a couple of balls. So
2-1, swung on a miss. Ferlin behind the pitch.
Yeah, good swing though.
2-2. Nobody out. Mustangs with the bases loaded and 2 runs in already. 3-2 now. As every Mustang has reached base so far. And the 3-2 is upstairs, and that'll walk in a run. The designated player, Michaela Gross. As Michaela Gross will step in. She gets the designated player duties here for game 2, getting a chance for some at-bats. And the first pitch, that's fouled back. Mustangs with 3 runs in on just 3 hits so far.
Yeah, I wonder if they can open this right up here in the bottom of the first inning, Pat. They just, one base hit, you're going to score 2 runs.
And the 0-1 is low, throw to third. Not in time. 1-1 count here. And the pitch called. 1-2 to Michaela Gross, the first year from Farmington, Maine. 1-2, swung on a miss, and Gross recording the first out of the inning. The right fielder, Maria Dosty. As Maria will step in, the first pitch is fouled off. Big situation here if you're the Knights or the Mustangs.
Yeah. I think, you know, right now, not a big deal with the strikeout there. I think it's probably advantage to CCRI getting the first out, obviously, but CM still in control here.
And the 0-1 driven to short right. That's going to drop for a base hit. As one run will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Maria Dosti, and the Mustangs are up 4-1.
Yeah, that one just blooped up over on the first base side, Pat.
The left fielder, Emily Sanfason.
And I think Sanfason's had a great day today.
And the first pitch called, count 0-1. As the bases are loaded still for the Mustangs with 4 runs in the inning here. Just 1 out. The 0-1 outside, 1-1. Catcher Torres and pitcher Ruddock not happy with that call. And the 1-1, that one's fouled off. 1-2. And the 1-2 to Sanfason. That one's fouled off. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Mustangs capitalizing early after the Knights getting 1 in the top of the first. Mustangs with 4 of their own. Looking to add on to it. The 1-2 is driven to center. Diaz under it. She'll make the catch in short center, and that'll prevent a run from scoring. But it will turn the lineup over to Olivia Gallon. The center fielder, Olivia Gallon.
Maybe the most dangerous offensive weapon that Coach Robertson has here. See what they can do. She's a little bit limited when she has bases loaded with runners in front of her, Pat. You know, you almost want to see maybe a little bit of a gap so she can take advantage when she gets on the bases. Here she'll be limited. She can only advance as far as the runner in front of her. So
Wormwood on third. Ferlin on second. Dosti on first. The 0-1 that's popped to left. And then foul ground. The left fielder Gill won't make the catch.
How about that in the palm of her glove, Pat? Nice diving catch by Gill. And how about the control down to the ground with the contact being made? She's able to keep that in her glove. Nice catch there by Gill.
Mustangs with 4 runs in the inning. We head to the second. Mustangs are up 4-1.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
It'll be Samantha Marcella leading it off for the Knights. Leading off for the Knights, the designated player, Samantha Marcella. Be Marcella. Ferns and Ferns due up. Is that first pitch of the second inning poured in. Count 0-1. Knights with 1 in the top of the first. Mustangs with 4 in the bottom of the first. And you see the score here, 4-1. The 0-1 grounded to short. Avery Herrick with it over to first. And there's one away. The right fielder, Kate Ferns. As Ferns will step in with one away.
Nice job by Avery Herrick playing through the ball in that one, Pat. Those little choppers, sometimes you just got to get through them, not sit back because they could take a weird little spin on you. So nice job by Herrick.
First pitch upstairs is actually a couple of the soccer nets are being moved to left center to kind of help the fence. The 1-0 was low.
Yeah, looks like they have some weights put on this right field fence area too.
And the 2-0 inside, 3-0 count to Kate Ferns with Kylie Ferns waiting on deck. The bottom of the Knights lineup. And if you're Olivia Scott, you kind of want to get through the bottom of the lineup, 1, 2, 3. The 3-0 is low, and it'll be a walk with one out.
Yeah, those ones seem to sting a little bit more, don't they?
The first baseman, Kylie Ferns.
At the bottom of the order coming through, and then you place them at first rather than...
As Kylie shows bunt, was able to pull back in time. Count 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch called. Count 1-1. As Scott will get the sign with Kate Ferns on first. 1-1 to Kylie Ferns upstairs. Trying to get Kylie to chase. The Knights dugout loud. And the 2-1. That one's fouled back. 2-2. Not something you see very often, but the Mustangs would love a double play here. And the 2-2. Called. Strike 3. And Kylie Ferns down on strikes. Quick throw to first. Not in time, but nonetheless, 2 down. It'll turn the lineup over, though.
Great pitch there, Scott.
Fielder, Emily Gill.
Just keeping up the velocity. I think she's trying to find it right now. Her release point has kind of been inconsistent. I think that's what she's trying to focus in on here.
Pitch inside. Gill walked her first time up. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. Called. 2-1. With 2 outs, definitely focus on the hitter here if you're Olivia Scott.
Yeah, especially with the lead. I think that is really what it comes down to.
2-1 is low, 3-1. And the 3-1 is low, and that's going to get away from Ferlin. Kate Ferns will take a turn. But
ooh, I like that little play, though. You had Avery Herrick sneaking in behind the base runner. She had no idea where she was. And the throw comes, and you're expecting it to go to second, but it goes to the cut, which is right beside the base runner. Nice play. Almost had her.
Diaz will step in with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch called. Count 0-1. Diaz reached on a E3, allowing the first run to score as Gill walked to start and stole second. The 0-1 grounded to short. Herrick with it over to first, and the throw gets away. That'll be an E6, allowing the runners to move up, and a run will score. The third baseman, Jillian Sarah. Sarah will step in with 2 runners in scoring position. 1 run in for the Knights here in the second. The first pitch called. Count 0-1.
That didn't look like that bad of a throw from Herrick at short. It might have thrown Emily Wormwood off a little bit, being on the outside of the bag.
Called 0-2.
Well, Scott can get this strikeout. This would be a big one here.
The Knights with 2 runs on just 1 hit so far. 2 errors in the field so far for the Mustangs. The 0-2 upstairs.
She brought it there. I like this matchup. This is the CCRI's best hitter in Sarah.
Scott will get the sign. The 1-2 pitch. Line to right. That'll drop for a base hit. 1 run will score. And 2 runs will score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Jillian Sarah. And the Knights have tied it. And that 2-out error hurts.
Big time.
For the Mustangs.
Scott up 0-2 as well.
Emily McNeil.
She had her 0-2. Good at bat. Sarah has been the best player here for CCRI today.
Pitch poured in. Count 0-1. 3 runs scored in the inning, all unearned. And the 0-1 low. As Scott gets the sign, the 1-1. Grounded back up. Herrick with it. Will throw to second, and it's bobbled. Another Mustang error, and the inning will continue.
Yeah, they're just giving CCRI too many opportunities here in this inning.
This time will be called, and we'll get a mound visit or circle visit.
Good time to bring it in and kind of collect themselves a little bit here.
The second baseman, Casey Regine. As Regine will step in with 2 runners on and 2 outs, and a tie score. 2 errors in the inning have continued the work for Olivia Scott. And the pitch. Called 0-1. And the 0-1 low. And the 1-1. 2-1. Back-to-back pitches low and away. And the 2-1. That one's fouled off. Pitch up in the zone. As Scott will get the sign. And a big pitch. 3-2, and as that gets away from Ferlin, runners will move up on the wild pitch. Payoff pitch coming here. Full count, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. First base is open for Regine. But if you're the Mustangs, you want to get out of the inning here.
Yeah.
And the payoff pitch. Grounded through. That'll be a base hit. And 2 runs will score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Casey Regine. And the Knights take a 6-4 lead. The catcher, Ashley Torres. As Torres will step in.
It's the name of the game, the errors, right, Pat? The defensive errors have really killed the Mustangs here. They should have been out of this inning 3-4 batters ago.
First pitch, line down the left field line. That's going to be extra bases. And it rolls under the fence. That'll be a ground rule double, and Regine will have to go back to third. The Knights will now have 2 runners in scoring position. So that'll be a ground rule double. The designated player, Samantha Marcella. As the inning continues. What was a 4-1 lead with 2 outs here in the top of the second for the Mustangs. A ground ball away is now a 6-4 Knights lead and 2 errors in the inning for the Mustangs. That pitch line towards us. Count 0-1. If that was 6 inches to a foot lower, Nate, that would be coming through the window.
Yeah. And that is like a perfect angle at me. I'm trying to stay behind this post over here.
And the 0-1. 1-1. And the 1-1. Grounded back to Scott. She'll throw over to first, and that will do it. The Knights with 5 runs in the inning. We head to the bottom of the second. Knights are up 6-4.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Haley Fernald will lead it off for the Mustangs to start the bottom of the second as the Knights put up 5 in the top of the second off of 2 costly Mustang errors, especially with 2 outs. And Mustangs will look to get the bats going.
Yeah, they got to bounce back after that.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the third baseman, Haley Fernald.
Poor defensive showing out in the field pads. Time to get the bats going.
It'll be Fernald, Olivia Scott, and Avery Herrick due up. The first pitch to Fernald. Skips all the way to the backstop. Count 1-0. 1-1. Probably a simple objective from Coach Robertson to Haley Fernold. Get on base. Start the inning. The 1-1 grounded through. That'll be a base hit. Fernold will take a turn, and she starts the inning off with a base hit. The pitcher, Olivia Scott. As Olivia Scott will step in for her second at-bat. Mustangs bat around in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, you got to imagine they feel really confident right now, having had that great first inning at the plate.
The first pitch that's popped. Second baseman Regine under it. She'll make the catch. There's one away. The shortstop, Avery Herrick. As Herrick will step in with 1 out, 1 on. The first pitch, called. Count 0-1. Some updated stats as Game 1 stats have made their way into the book. That 0-1 driven down the left field line. That's a fair ball, and that's going to be extra bases. It's going to get behind the fence, and it'll be a double. The first baseman, Emily Wormwood.
There we go, Pat. They picked right back up to what they were doing in the first inning. They were hitting the ball hard to that left side, and they've continued to do that here in the second.
As Wormwood now up to 455, 4 homers, 38 RBIs. Avery Herrick before the at-bat was at 340, no homers, 33 RBIs. First pitch, fouled off. Two runners in scoring position here with 1 out. The 0-1 to Wormwood. Skied up the elevator shaft, and actually that one will make it out of play. Count 0-2. Knights were yelling like that one was still in play, and the wind probably took it a little bit as breeze coming in. Wormwood digging in down 0-2. That one skied. And that'll make the seats. We'll stay 0-2. And the 0-2 is low. Throw to third. And Fernal is picked off. On a 2-5. Caught stealing. Count 1-2 to Wormwood with Herrick at second as that one skied. Just out of play. We'll stay at 1-2. As Fernald now been picked off third base twice today.
Yeah, Coach Robertson not too thrilled about that.
As Ruddock will get the sign from Torres. And the 1-2 to Wormwood is low. 2-2. As the catcher Torres keeping an eye on Avery Herrick at second. And the 2-2. driven out of play. We'll stay at 2-2.
It's a long at bat here.
And the 2-2 to Wormwood, fouled back. Great battle here between Wormwood and Reddick. And the 2-2 is fouled off again. Two count, 2 outs. Avery Herrick on second. Mustangs had 2 runners in scoring position. Haley Fernald picked off third. And the 2-2 outside, 3-2.
That is hard to lay off of. Down 2 strikes. Oh boy, I think it's the right call. I think it was just barely outside.
Payoff pitch coming here. Mustangs look to keep the inning alive. The 3-2. Driven down the left field line, foul. As that one will make the trees.
That was smoke too, Pat.
Definitely was early on the pitch there. Another payoff pitch coming here. Lined through. That'll be a base hit. Avery Herrick rounds third. And she will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Emily Wormwood, as the Knights are now down to a 1-run lead at 6-5. The catcher, Abby Ferlin.
What a great at-bat there. I think she might have fouled back double-digit balls to finally get a good pitch there at the end.
And the first pitch upstairs. As Wormwood will collect her 39th RBI of the season. The 1-0 called, 1-1. Ferlin coming into game 2, 359 average, 1 homer, 12 RBIs. That pitch fouled back. In the exhibition game on Thursday against Bates, she had a grand slam.
Whew.
And it stayed inside the park.
Oh, wow.
The 1-2 skips in, 2-2. Mustangs with 5 runs on 7 hits, 3 costly errors in the field. The 2-2 driven to center. Dia Sunder it. She'll make the catch, and that will do it. Mustangs get 1 here in the bottom of the second. We head to the third. Knights are up 6-5.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good. Like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
We'll have a pitching change here as Avery Herrick will take the circle as she and Olivia Scott will trade places to start the third inning.
Yeah, I think the importance of this game, Pat, it could really change a lot of things moving forward for the Mustangs. If they're able to come back, being down the 2 runs. They got one back in that half inning just now.
For the Knights, the right fielder, Kate Ferns. It'll be Kate Ferns, Kylie Ferns, and Emily Gill due up. It's the first pitch in there. So the ace takes the mound again. Pitch fouled back.
Good start, 2 strikes right off the bat. The thing is it really wasn't Scott's fault. So she wasn't pitching bad. It was the errors that occurred that gave them those 5 runs.
And the 0-2 just outside. 1-2.
Almost had the sneaky off speed pitch on the corner there.
And the 1-2 upstairs. Kate Ferns ducking that pitch.
Oh, so she comes back to the off-speed pitch now.
And the 2-2. 3-2. Knights dug out loud here in the third. The full count. Called. Strike 3. That's strikeout 120 on the season for Avery.
Painting that outside corner. Nailed it.
The first baseman, Kylie Ferns. And the first pitch is low. Emily Gill on deck. Will turn the lineup over for the Knights. The 1-0 called. 1-1. Pitch up in the zone. And the 1-1. Outside. 2-1. Two on, swung on a miss. Good changeup. 2-2. That was almost a slider as that one tailed in at the last second. And the 2-2 from Herrick. Upstairs, 3-2. Herrick will work the 3-2. Popped up. And that'll make the road. We'll stay at 3-2. I think may want to check that softball that just landed in the grass, see if it's got a dent.
Yeah, it came down pretty hard.
The 3-2 is low, and Kylie Ferns will get a walk here with one away. The left fielder, Emily Gill. It'll turn the lineup over. Knights with 6 runs on 4 hits. As Gill could not hold up her bunt. Count 0-1. It's the last regular season game for the Mustangs. The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2. They'll finish this game today and see the fate of the rest of their season. The 0-2 swung on and missed. There's 2 away. The center fielder, Hannah Diaz. As the Mustangs will wait to see where they're at in the coaches' poll after today. First pitch, down Broadway, count 0-1.
So what is a likely scenario off a win here, Pat?
I can see the Mustangs staying at 7. I could see them moving up to 6. That pitch fouled off. I could see them potentially even moving up to the 5 seed, depending on how other teams have played their games over the weekend.
Right. Which, if you think about it, if that 5 seed seems like it'd be ideal, huh?
The 0-2 called, strike 3.
Great pitch.
Another strikeout for Herrick. The Knights do not score in the top of the 3rd. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 6-5 Knights.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us, it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
It'll be Michaela Gross leading it off for the Mustangs to start the bottom of the 3rd. They hold the Knights scoreless in the top of the 3rd. It'll be Gross, Dosty, and Sanfason due up. Leading off for the Mustangs, the designated player, Michaela Gross. As Gross will step in, coming into game 2 at a .441 average, no homers, 9 RBIs, and exactly .500 on-base percentage. Pitch down Main Street, count 0-1. Michaela in 34 at-bats. Count 1-1. 441 average and 34 at-bats is definitely not something to sneeze at. The 1-1 grounded to second. Regine over to first, and a good play. 1 away. The right fielder, Maria Dosty. The senior will step in, being recognized pre-game. And the first pitch upstairs. Maria coming into game 2 with a .340 average. No homers, 6 RBIs, 10 walks. The 1-0 swung on and missed. And the 1-1 fouled back, 1-2. And the 1-2 grounded foul. On deck, Emily Sanfason. As Dusty will look to get something going here with one away. The 1-2. Grounded to short. Over to first. 2 away. The left fielder, Emily Sanfason. Sanfason will step in at a .359 average. No homers, 15 RBIs. First pitch. Upstairs. Count 1-0.
Well upstairs. Walked up the stairs and took a left.
And the 1-0. That one's popped up. First baseman Ferns under it in foul territory will make the catch. That will do it for the Mustangs. They go 1-2-3 in the inning. We head to the fourth. Knights up 6-5.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. You know, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Jillian Sarah will lead it off for the Knights as we start the fourth inning. Leading off for the Knights, the third baseman, Jillian Sarah. It'll be Sarah, McNeil, and Regine due up. First pitch, poured in. Count 0-1. Avery Herrick in her second inning of relief. And the 0-1. Driven foul down the right field line.
Avery kind of picking up right where she left off in that first game, Pat.
Definitely a
not a big surprise to see that from her being the ace.
0-2 upstairs. Definitely when she's on her game and she's in her rhythm, she can keep hitters off balance all day long.
Nice pitch.
Called strike 3.
I mean, I think she might even be a little bit more zoned in on this one.
The shortstop, Emily McNeil.
I mean, she's got like two backwards Ks on those outside pitch, just perfectly hitting the outside.
Mustangs with 7 strikeouts in the game here. That
Right
pitch
there,
poured
good.
in. Pitch upstairs. As Herrick in 1 1/3 with 4 more strikeouts, bringing her up to 123. So 1-1 is in there, 1-2. And the 1-2. Lined foul. And the 1-2, just low and outside, 2-2.
Oh, man. Can't imagine. If this anywhere close, it's got to be strike 3.
Pitch grounded foul. As McNeil stays alive at 2-2. As Herrick will get the sign from Ferlin. The 2-2. 3-2. Definitely a good idea to go up in the zone, try to get McNeil to chase. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off. And Herrick's 3-2. That one fouled off. And the full count. Just outside, and McNeil will walk with 1 out.
Tried to get her to chase out there on the edge because she's been living out there pretty dangerously. That one's just a little bit too far out.
So with 1 on and 1 out, Casey Regine will step in. Pitch upstairs, throw to first, not in time. And the 1-0 called. 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch skips in, 2-1. A 2-1 from Herrick. That's skied. In foul territory, Olivia Scott makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Not an easy play for Scott to make, having to travel the complete distance out of bounds there in foul territory, getting that one. You know, almost over her shoulder. That was a great play.
Not something you see very often in the scorebook is a pop fly in foul territory caught by the shortstop.
No.
So that pitch poured in, count 0-1.
No, that's true. And that, I mean, that's a heck of a distance for her to travel, but
0-1 upstairs. 1 out walk has not phased Avery Herrick so far. She's retired the next hitter and now is up 1-2 to Torres here. As Avery will get the sign, step on the pitching rubber. The 1-2. Just upstairs, 2-2. And the 2-2, swing and a miss. That will do it for the Knights. They strand 1. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs down 6-5.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
It'll be the top of the lineup for the Mustangs due up here in the bottom of the fourth as they'll look to tie the score. Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Olivia Gallon. As Gallon will step in, she'll look to get on base and add on to the 44 stolen bases she has on the season. Excuse me, I think it's up to 45. First pitch swung on and missed. It is good for #1 in the nation. Pitch upstairs. And if you go on the USCAA website and you look at the stats for softball, you see somebody from Central Maine Community College, you're surprised. It's a pitch upstairs, 2-1.
I can imagine, too, that, the Mustangs are probably at a disadvantage just based off the total amount of games that they can get in a season.
Pitch popped up. The pitcher, Ruddick, can't make the play, and it's kept in fair territory by the catcher, Torres, and that'll be a pop-up double.
Didn't even travel past the pitcher's mound, the circle, Pat, and it somehow turns into a double.
The third baseman, Haley Ferlin.
Unbelievable.
The Knights pitcher, Ruddick, lost it in the sun.
Which would have been fine had they not touched it. If they let that go foul and they touch it in foul territory, it would have been fine.
The first pitch poured in. Torres thought about throwing to second.
But I think panic set in on all three of the players that were there. And so Gallon was already running to second, so.
And there was nobody in the vicinity of second base to catch it. As that pitch driven to left center. And a catch is made by Diaz as Gallon will round third and score on the sac fly.
How about that? A sacrifice fly with Gallon at second base, Pat. That doesn't happen. Unbelievable, the speed.
The shortstop, Olivia Scott. You want to talk about some of the most uncommon plays to see as a scorer or just in general, whether it's baseball or softball. We just saw two of them.
Yeah, there you go. You're right.
Pitch in there, count 0-1.
Boy, oh boy, that was just fun to watch. That was fun to call and see. You're right. That was unique.
Pitch outside. The great John Sterling, the radio voice of the New York Yankees, would say, "How do you like that?" If you're a Mustang fan, you really like that. As that 1-1 is popped up, the third baseman under it, Sarah, will make the catch. And there's two away. The pitcher, Avery Herrick. As Herrick will step in. And the pitch. Called, count 0-1. Now with the Mustangs tying the score here, Olivia Scott will be given a no decision as Avery Herrick still will be the pitcher of record right now. As that pitch driven to center, Diaz under it, she'll make the catch. And that will do it. The Mustangs tie the score here as we head to the fifth. It's 6-all.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary details of the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
be Samantha Marcella due up for the Knights as Avery Herrick will start her third inning of relief. Leading off for the Knights, the designated player, Samantha Marcella. It'll be Marcella, Kate Ferns, and Kylie Ferns due up the bottom of the Knights order. The first pitch of the fifth inning is hit off Avery Herrick's glove right to Olivia Scott at short, and a scoop by Emily Wormwood, and there's one away.
There we go.
That'll be a 1-6-3 put out.
Love the one pitch out.
The right fielder, Kate Ferns. One pitch, one out.
And how about that? Actually, the redirect off of Herrick in the circle perfectly worked out because it sent it right to Scott.
First pitch fouled over us.
I'm thinking if that doesn't get redirected, it's just a base hit right up the middle.
And the 0-1 upstairs. And the 1-1 bunted back to Herrick over to first, and there's two away. Back-to-back plays by Avery Herrick with some help of the defense.
Yeah, she's just too good at defensive
Kylie Ferns.
fielding pitcher, Pat. I mean, she can come up and make all those plays.
Even if she just gets the glove on it, she's helping. First pitch outside.
You know, not uncommon to have, she's a shortstop too, so your best player coming in to be a pitcher and your shortstop, so typically your best fielder. Here she is again.
1-0. It's grounded back to Herrick. She'll throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Mustangs. We go to the bottom of the fifth at 6-all.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm in Intro to Criminal Justice and Criminal Law and Report Writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're gonna find.
It'll be Emily Wormwood leading it off for the Mustangs here as the score is 6-all. It'll be Wormwood, Abby Ferlin, and Michaela Gross due up. Leading off for the Mustangs, the first baseman, Emily Wormwood. As Wormwood will step in, she's definitely the Mustangs' power hitter. And what's even better, she does it from the 5 spot. Not from the cleanup spot, the 4 hitter or the 3 hitter. She does it from the 5 spot. And the 1-0 to Wormwood, fouled back. Came into game 2 at a .455 average, 4 homers, 38 RBIs. Count now 2-1 as she has an RBI on the day, bringing her to 39. And the 2-1, 3-1 as that pitch inside.
Yeah, she's got the opportunity to be very selective here on a good pitch.
And the 3-1 upstairs and a leadoff walk.
Smart at bat there, Pat. I mean, that was so tempting.
The catcher, Abby Ferlin. As Ferlin will step in. First pitch. Called. Count 0-1. Here's some cheering from the baseball side of the complex.
Tied up 6-6.
As they're also in the 5th inning. The 0-1 fouled off. 0-2. We started approximately 7 to 8 minutes after baseball started their game 2. And the 0-2 skips in. Count 1-2. Leadoff walk here to Wormwood. See if the Mustangs can translate it to runs. That is grounded to short. McNeil with a good play, and she's not going to have a throw. That'll be a base hit.
Yeah, good bid and attempt on that one. Just too far in the hole to be able to make a play at first.
The designated player, Michaela Gross. With 2 runners on and no outs, Michaela Gross will step in. Came into game 2 at a 441 average, no homers, 9 RBIs. Pitch poured in, count 0-1. She has a big chance to add on to those 9 RBIs on the season. The 0-1 low. That 1-1 skied. That's going to be an infield fly as McNeil will make the catch. They're just 1 away. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs. Number 3, Julia Noel. As Noel will step in, getting her first at-bat of the day.
How about that? Crucial time, too. 1 out here. Bottom of the 5th, and we got a tie game with a runner in scoring position. She's going to get her first at-bat.
Julia Noel named Central Maine Community College Student of the Year this past week.
Whew.
So congratulations
That's awesome.
are in order to the first year from Oak Hill High School. And the first pitch, she lays down a perfect bunt as Sarah makes the play over to first. And did she reach? No. There'll be 2 away. Runners do move up.
Well, she did her job. Got a good job of getting that bunt down. Nice play by
Your
Sierra.
attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs. Number 8, Emma Johnson. As Emma Johnson will pinch hit for Sanfason. Key 2-out situation. The first pitch to Johnson upstairs.
So far, biggest at-bat of the day right here.
Emma coming into the day, 231 average. Count 1-1. 231 average, no homers, 4 RBIs. And 13 at-bats. One fouled back, 1-2. 2 runners in scoring position, a 1-2 count here to the pinch hitter, Emma Johnson. And the pitch, low, 2-2. And the 2-2 upstairs. 3-2, 2 outs, 2 runners on. First base is open. and a tie score. Payoff pitch will be coming from Riley Ruddock. That is grounded to second. Over to first in time, and that will do it. Mustangs strand 2 runners in scoring position as we head to the 6th. We're at 6-all. It'll be the top of the night's lineup, and Emily Gill leading it off. So we start the 6th inning tied at 6. Leading off for the Knights, the left fielder, Emily Gill. It'll be Gill, Diaz, and Sarah due up. GC. 6 for the Mustangs on 9 hits. Pitch upstairs. 3 errors in the field for the Mustangs here in game 2. The Knights, different story. 6 runs on just 4 hits. No errors in the field here in game 2. So driven to center, and Olivia Gallon makes the catch. There's 1 away.
Looked like that one really kind of snuck up on Gallon. Had a little bit more legs. Nothing really carrying in the outfield because of the wind today.
Fielder Hannah Diaz. Definitely as you said, the wind blowing in definitely a little lessens the chance of a home run. And the first pitch would have been a strike and bowling. Count 1-0. Grounded foul. Good play by the coach in the third base coach's box.
Looks like the men's team is up 8-6. Still in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yep, as they got bases loaded. As that 1-1 is driven to center. It'll be a base hit for Hannah Diaz. They get a runner on here with 1 out. The third baseman, Jillian Sarah. Sarah will step in, and she's been a hot hitter.
Yeah, I'm not sure she's made an out yet today, Pat.
First pitch, in there, a throw down.
Oh, good slide.
Not in time. Count 0-1 and a stolen base for Diaz. Sarah 1 for 3 on the day, 2 RBIs, and a strikeout.
There you go, 1 out.
And the 0-1 pitch popped out of play. His Herrick up 2 strikes. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Pitch upstairs, and there's 2 away.
Big time strikeout there.
The shortstop, Emily McNeil. As McNeil will step in McNeil 0 for 2 on the day with a run scored off a walk. Count 0-1. Oh, 1 just outside. Count 1-1, and the whole Mustangs dugout wanted that call. The 1-1 upstairs, 2-1. As Herrick will get the sign, the 2-1 pitch. Grounded to short. Scott with it over to first. Not in time. That'll be a base hit. As Diaz will move to third, and runners on the corners here and 2 away. The second baseman, Casey Regine. Pretty simple here. Get an out. Do not allow the run to score from third. And the pitch. Called. Count 0-1.
I'm just curious if we're going to have an attempted steal here, if they're going to be that aggressive, and then what Central Maine does to combat that. Are they going to make the throw down, try to get the out?
The 0-1 swung on a miss. No throw.
Yeah, good decision there. They got 2 strikes on the batter. There's no point. And bear down, focus on the batter now.
Mustangs up 9-6 on the baseball end. Looking to take game 2. The 0-2 pitch. Inside. Count 1-2. And Avery Herrick taking a moment there. She wanted that call. She'll look in the sign and get the 1-2 upstairs. Try to get Regine to chase. And the 2-2 fouled off in the box. And Regine will need a second as that one got her in the knee. And she'll step back in. 2-2 count, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position for the Knights. The 2-2 pitch popped up. And that'll make the road. We'll stay at 2-2. As Herrick will look in to get the sign. The 2-2 pitch. That one's popped to left. Johnson under, and that's going to drop for a hit. And 2 runs will score. It'll be a base hit and 2 RBIs for Casey Regine, and the Knights go up 8-6.
Yeah, that ball just initially looked like Scott took a tougher angle on it. A hard play for her regardless because of the height and where it ended up. But
first pitch, line down the left field line. That's a base hit. Throw will come in as Regine will head to third. That's actually going to be a double for Torres. And the Knights with 2 more runners in scoring position here with 2 runs in.
Yeah, they've really turned it on here.
Player Samantha Marcella.
That sun's tough out there right now, Pat.
It's the first pitch, grounded to second. Herrick with it over to first, and that will do it. The Knights get 2 in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs down 8-6.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're gonna find.
It'll be Olivia Gallon due up as they'll face a new pitcher for game 2, but a familiar pitcher. Jillian Sarah takes the circle here to start the bottom of the 6th. The Knights up 8-6. It'll be the top of the lineup in Gallon, Fernold, and Scott. Leading off for the Mustangs, the center fielder Olivia Gallon. As Gallon will step in to face Sarah. As now at third base will be Marcella. Pitch outside, count 1-0. The 1-0 swung on and missed. And the 1-1 driven out of play. Count 1-2. So Ruddick will finish. She could win it. She can't lose it. That one driven to center. Diaz under it. She'll make the catch. There's one away. The third baseman, Haley Fernold. As Fernold will step in. 4 RBIs in game 1. Pitch. Called. Count 1-1. 0-1. Fernold 1 for 1 on the day with a walk and an RBI. Pitch outside. Fernold up to 43 RBIs on the season. That's grounded to second. Regine with it over to first. 2 away. The shortstop, Olivia Scott. As Scott will look to get something started here with 2 away. First pitch called, count 0-1. As Sarah working quickly.
Yeah, she looks like she's in a really good spot right now. Her rhythm and delivery.
The 0-1 driven to center, and Diaz under it. She'll make the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning.
Wow.
If the wind's not blowing in, that might have been gone.
Yeah, that looked like it had a lot of speed off the bat, but you're right. The wind just held it up and easy for her to get underneath it.
We head to the 7th. Knights up 8-6.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together.
That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
be Kate Ferns leading it off for the Knights. Leading off for the Knights, the right fielder, Kate Ferns. And the first pitch of the 7th inning is driven to right. Noelle under it. She can't make the catch. And that will be a double for Kate Ferns to lead it off. That one just tailed in and Noelle couldn't get to it in time. The first baseman, Kylie Ferns. And the Knights have a runner in scoring position here with nobody out. And the pitch is low. Count 1-0. Two and 0 now to Ferns as Mustangs playing potential bunt. Haley Fernald playing in from third base. As Ferns shows bunt, now 3-0. With the top of the lineup and Emily Gill waiting on deck. And the 3-0 called, 3-1. As we're just past 5 o'clock here in Auburn. The 3-1 fouled off, 3-2. So that will eliminate any chance for a bunt. And the payoff pitch, grounded foul. We'll stay at 3-2. And the pitch, swung on and missed. There's one away. That will turn the lineup over. The left fielder, Emily Gill. As Gill will step in with one out and a runner in scoring position. And the pitch, called, up in the zone. As Gill wanted none of that.
Yeah, that seems to be a pretty easy one to lay off. I think they've been a little up.
And the 0-1 swung on and missed. Herrick up 2 strikes. Herrick with the sign, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Herrick. And there's 2 away. The center fielder, Hannah Diaz. Diaz will step in with 2 away. Runner on second. That is grounded to second. Herrick over to first. Got her in time, and that will do it for the Knights. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs are down 2.
USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good. Like I said, just a great environment.
And the first pitch to Avery Herrick is popped up and not caught. That'll go foul.
Wow, that couldn't have been any closer, Pat, to being a potential out.
As it'll be Avery Herrick, Emily Wormwood, and Abby Ferlin due up for the Mustangs. They'll look to get 2 runs to keep the game going, or potentially 3 to walk it off. The 0-1 pitch, outside, 1-1. Definitely not something you've seen this season. Mustangs down heading into the bottom of the last inning. The 1-1 swung on and missed. I believe she made contact with it. Nonetheless, count 1-2. And the 1-2 outside, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. 3-2 now as Herrick has worked the count.
Yeah, all she's worried about right now and focused on is whatever I can do to get the first. If it's a walk, that'd be perfect to start this inning off.
The full count pitch.
There it is.
Inside, and it's a leadoff walk. And the tying run comes to the plate.
It's such a crucial at-bat. The psyche of the CCRI defense right now. Having to battle kind of the interior best scoring part of the lineup right here.
And the pitch to Wormwood, driven to left center. And that's going to hang as Diaz will make the catch. Sprawling. And there's one away as Diaz struggling to get up.
Wow, what a catch. And you know what? The wind is holding that up, Pat, pushing it further and further in. Usually that ball is going to carry out a little bit further. She made a great play, stuck with it the whole time, and again, able to hold on to it going down to the ground.
The catcher, Abby Ferlin. And with 1 out and 1 on, again, the tying run comes to the plate, and Abby Ferlin. And the pitch. Called, count 0-1. Sarah in line in a save situation here. And the 0-1 outside as Ferlin showed bunt. Count 1-1. Avery Herrick on first. Leadoff walk, the 1-1. Grounded foul, 1-2. Michaela Gross on deck. Could also be a situation Emily Sanfason could re-enter. The 1-2, 2-2. And the 2-2 upstairs, 3-2. Ferlin works the count here. And the payoff pitch that is driven to left center.
It's going to die.
Diaz will make the catch, and there's 2 away.
It's too much under it.
As Michaela Gross will step in. A big situation here. The designated player, Michaela Gross. And the first pitch to Gross. Outside. 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch. Grounded to second. They'll tag the bag, and that will do it. Ball game over. Knights with 2 runs late. They take the win here in game 2 and split with the Mustangs. And that will do it for the spring season here on the campus. Mustangs finished with a 22-10-1 record, and they'll await their fate for the USCAA National Tournament. Stay posted to cmmustangs.com for all the latest in terms of if and when the Mustangs make the national tournament. For producer Nate Munzing, our cameraman Mo Jabral, I'm Patrick Dexler saying so long from the softball end of the complex. Mustangs split with the visiting CCRI Knights.